monkey. Let's go!
I'm up here.
Everybody sit down.
Greetings, Colonel.
I said sit down! Now, you know how I don't like to use the sit-down gun, but this morning we just don't have time for mucking about. Major Allied cities have come under attack
Nazis?
Close your mouth.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, hello, Zorak. Braxton,
I am very attracted to you.
I can hurt you.
Oh, waka chicka wow.
All right, let's get straight to the biscuits. At 0800 hours this morning, an American soldier was eaten by a Nazi dinosaur.
That's a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
No, Claire, that's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Try thinking first before you open your mouth. Close.
Hello, and welcome back to the channel. Today, we're going to do some inking. Got a Comics Cures Cancer auction coming up, so I got a piece for it. We're going to jump into it. So let's go. Woo! You know? Oh, wrong button. There we go. So yeah, we got a Michael Myers piece, my area. It's a little small for an 11 by 17 piece. But that's what we're going to do. So, yeah, let's go. And we'll pop some lights on here. And, you know, hopefully everybody can see. And, yeah, we're just gonna jump right in here and get our pens on. Our pens. You know, I want something a little smaller. I want to go in here and get this detailing done. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, the annoying thing about this is that it's 11 by 17. It's in the way. But yeah, we're gonna get in there. We're just gonna kind of outline everything, kind of just get going. Like to keep everything clean, small, nice. I don't know if my head's in the way or not, but you know, just let me know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we'll just get in there. But yeah, we printed out the blue line, and then we'll just kind of fill her all in and go from there. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of Inktober stuff going on, or Inkvember, or Saturdays, inking Sundays, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, super busy. Wish I had more time to stream, but it's just the way it is, sadly. But yeah, this is a good excuse to do something a little different with this Myers piece. I'm kind of covering it up so that you don't get surprised. Yeah, I found my pens. I had to pull everything out. Well, see, the thing is this is literally the space I have to do any kind of inking or whatever, right, Noah? Like, my tablet and everything's here. You know, it's kind of in the way. It's like right at my shoulder, you know. Uncomfortable. But, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah. Let's kind of slip in here. Yeah, but there are a bunch of the C3 auctions going on right now. You know, so yeah, if you're looking to buy some art or just donate, you can do that. I'm sure if you just type in C3. Oh, really? Speaking of, you know, since I'm just sitting here, I'll show you very quickly a couple good books, Noah. I think I showed you a bit from them before, but these two, Frame Perspective Volume 1, these books are great. Like, super good. And Framed Perspective Volume 2, also really good. Like, a lot of really interesting layouts and lighting techniques. And then, like, in the back, there's this really cool section how they break down like the key shapes of everything, like, and it's just really fun and interesting to kind of see, like, just kind of how simplified you can make something, or the simple symbolism in what you're doing, right? And it doesn't have to be overly procedural, right? Like, you can just kind of do something, and you're with the implication is what's really cool. And then this other one, panel discussions, and it has a whole bunch of artists and writers breaking down how they do stuff and their storytelling ideas and their layouts and all that kind of stuff. It's really cool. I definitely recommend it. It's out of print though. This is a Tomorrow's book, and they do a lot of the like working methods is really great. How to create comics. They do a whole bunch of really good stuff. And so, yeah, sadly, a lot of their stuff goes out of print pretty quick, or has been out of print for a while. So you got to hunt it down. And see, it's got like Mike Mignola in here, and he's kind of showing his like panel breakdowns and everything like that as well. You know, so yeah, definitely something you should check out. But yeah, we'll get back to it. Yeah, I got a ton. I got a ton of those types of books. Just because I find it interesting, and sometimes somebody will give you that little kernel, that little nugget where you're like, ooh, you know, I wasn't thinking about that, and then you're like, that's a good idea, you know. So yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, no, we'll get back to it here. Yeah. The Space Limited. Yeah. I'm just kind of getting this thing done. This will be in the auction tomorrow. There's auctions going on right now, but I was like, I could go on some of these auctions, or I could go on one of them tomorrow and get this stuff done on my own channel. You know, that was my thought. I was like, kind of kill two birds with one stone. Yeah, I haven't seen Shelby or anybody like streaming lately. It's been kind of quiet. I kind of half expected everybody to be streaming tonight, but didn't really see a lot of people, so I was like, yeah, might as well Might as well fire up the stream and get this done. You know. Also, it was super annoying. I think he's really busy with school. You know. No, I don't blame him. I'll be busy all day tomorrow. Working on the house again. So that'll be that. Oh, hey, what's up, Phil? How you doing? Yeah, we got a little. We're doing a little Michael Myers. There is a sassy, sexy lady under here. Printed out the blue line. Move this out of the way so I can slide this up more. Printed out the blue line. This is going up on auction tomorrow on K-Pop's Comics Cures Cancer auction. So, you know, if you know anybody who's looking for some Halloween-themed sexy lady art, that's what we're doing, you know. So, yeah. But yeah, this and I'm going to throw up some sketch covers as well. They're going to go up for auction for the Comics Cure Cancer thing. So, yeah, that's all going on right now and going on all this weekend as well. Oh, you're lettering up a story. Cool. I dig it. And the campaign's been going well. For Psycho Slumber, anybody who's watching this now or after the fact, go check it out. You know? Do. Oh, your Lobo-esque mini comic. There you go. Now, what makes it Lobo-esque? That he drives a motorbike? Or is he, like, Lobo-powered? Do. That's the real question. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that nobody was really streaming right now. So I thought it was whoa. It's going to be like Lobo if Lobo was good. Wow. Shots fired. Shots fired. Yeah, I kind of want to change this setup. I kind of hate it. Well, when I move into the new place, there'll be all kinds of room for traditional work. Right now, this is just such a cramped, awkward space. And so, but make do. Make do. But yeah, I already started coloring kind of the layout and stuff for this. So I'll get every part of the buffalo. You know, for the whole Inktober vibe, you know, we're gonna do some Halloween-y things. I also have some cool ideas for some sketch covers. I was looking at some Crow, like James O'Barr does almost all of his Crow like sketch covers or sketches, all kind of like have a very similar pose. And so I was like, I'm gonna kind of do a little nod to O'Barr with some of these sketch covers that I have. I just thought that you know, putting other characters in that same pose with the same look with the same rain that he does for all of them would be kind of funny. And so, you know, if there's anything that I like to do is have fun with these sketch covers and kind of do little spoofy, mocky things, parody and or homage. You know, I'm not against an homage. But typically, I just kind of, I don't know, I just rather do something new, you know. It's not all crap because of my video games. The whole desk is set up for digital. You know, the whole, you know, with this big thing that swings over, and, you know, it's like the whole thing is literally set up to work digital. And so this little area is just kind of cramped. But like I said, once the new office is set up, it'll have a digital desk and a traditional desk. And I'll just be able to kind of walk over and be like, okay, here's where all my, you know, Copics and pens and all that stuff are, just in one spot. And then, you know, then I won't have to worry about it. That kind of thing. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's that kind of thing, you know, where you've kind of worked one way for so long and you've set up to, you know, be working in one area. Just way more convenient. And so now that I'm doing more traditional stuff, you know, it just kind of, you need a setup for that. That's all. But yeah, you know, and we're kind of able to go a little loose with this. Nice. The Red Dead soundtrack's pretty good. Yeah, no, that's the thing too. I've been listening to I don't know, I'm starting to get bored of podcasts and all that kind of stuff. So I have been listening to a lot more music lately. You know, because usually I don't know. Usually I end up listening to music in the car and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's kind of how it ends up working half the time. But yeah, I definitely have just been kind of like, I'm just going to put music on, kind of jam while I work, and yeah, it's been pretty key lately. That's for sure. But yeah, I also plan on using this month to catch up on my sketch covers. You know, fell a little behind. There's just been a lot going on. You know, life has been kind of doing its thing. And, yeah. So, you know, we'll, oh, I guess you guys can't really see that, can you? Did I? I'll move this back. There we go. So I don't have to hunch over so much. No, I seriously, I already have a bunch of them kind of laid out, my idea for them. And I'm going to use this month in Inktober and stuff like that as an excuse to kind of catch up pretty fast. I think I should be able to get a bunch done really quick. Hey Shelby, how you doing? Enjoy your shower, Shelby. Enjoy it. Get right in there. Get in there and scrub. You know? That's all. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I showered earlier, you know. If it's a contest, you know, I already showered. You know, that's how I keep it. I keep it fresh. Got that Squatch soap, you know, a little pine tar, you know, sometimes a little what's that, wood barrel bourbon, you know. I ain't scared. Yeah, I mean, you know, get your shower on, son. Alright, don't move this goddamn keyboard out of there. I'm telling you, I need a 50-foot desk. Get in there. Hit it all up. You know how it is. But yeah, my God. Get these motherfucking pens out of my way. But yeah. You know, we'll get them all done, Noah. Don't you worry. I'll have them all done by the end of the year. Put it that way. Like if I had to if I absolutely had to crank sketch covers out, like I could probably do, like, at a good quality. Let's preface that. At a good quality, I could probably do 4 or 5 a day, right? Like if I was, you know, spending an hour or so on each one, if I could block off that time, I could probably crank out that many, you know, that I would be pleased with. That I'd be like, okay, this is decent artwork, you know, that kind of thing. And so, yeah. So if I get, you know, if it gets to crunch time, yeah, 2 months. No, we got, this is October, November, December. Right? 3 months. I look at it as 3 months, Noah. And I should be able to get a good chunk of them done. Because the kind of thing that's funny is, like, even with something like this, right? Like, I turned this around actually pretty quick. You know, I got asked if I wanted to donate something for it, and I said, you know, is it going to be Halloween themed, whatever. And then, you know, we did this. And so that's the thing. Like, you can, a lot, like, I don't know, a lot of times, like, I would rather have the good idea for the thing than just poop something out, right? So that to me is kind of the more important thing. Like, I would rather put out more quality than quantity, you know, ideally. And so, you know, that to me, if I, yeah, you know, and if you're just like, I don't know, I don't want to crap stuff out just for the sake of it, but I also, you know, can just do it. Like, that's, I don't know, that's the thing. Because I think, you know, like, a lot of things are inspiration, and the inspiration is great, but you still have to be able to, somebody come to you and say, hey, can you do this? And you go, yeah, I can do that. Like, you know, so that's kind of part of the being a professional artist, is that the majority of the work you're going to get asked to do is stuff you don't want to do anyway. Right? And so, you can't always wait for inspiration, right? Somebody comes and goes, "Hey, I want a cover with whatever on." You're like, "All right," and you do the best job you can and get excited about it and do that job. But yeah, with some of this stuff, especially where it's like sketch covers for me to kind of do, and then some people are just like going like, "Oh, hey, I really like that sketch cover. I'd like to buy it," and so I'm like, "Okay, cool." But mostly for me, a lot of this stuff is just an excuse to do traditional art. It's not really a monetary concern, right? I'm not doing these covers to pay bills or anything like that, or doing this to pay. I'm giving this away. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. Do. What's funny is I did this whole line, and then other lines I'm like, oh, I just want to do this little tiny little scoop. Don't want to go in there too hard, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know. It's been a weird year. But I still have a few things coming out that I've done for people and haven't been shown or announced yet. So, always doing some kind of work for somebody. And I don't and that's the thing, I know we were talking about stuff, Noah, but what, you're working on and what you're putting out and stuff like that. I'm thinking at this point it'll probably be next year before I start really talking about what I'm going to be putting out there. Do. I'm telling you, this is such a weird angle for everything, but we'll get it. Are you playing? Yeah, exactly. You should. Are you actually playing Apex Legends, Noah, or were you just asking about it? Well, it's free. It's a free game. There's season passes that you pay for and whatever, but, ostensibly it's free. That's just me. So, your friends can just be like, hey, this game kind of sucks. And you'd be like, well, you didn't pay anything for it, so shut up. And then you hit them. Right? That's the reality of it. Unless you get, unless you coerce them into getting a season pass or something. And then they're allowed to hate you, you know. That's just the reality. But yeah, and I've been trying to go, I've been around going on some other streams and stuff lately. You know, like I was on Tommy Patterson's stream there the other day, talked to him for a bit, you know, going on like K-pop streams and all this other stuff, you know, just getting out there, seeing what people are doing, seeing what people are up to. You know, think it's good. It's especially interesting because a lot of those people don't really, they know about a lot of the other areas, you know, of comics, of the indie space, and don't really care, you know, about what's going on, which is good. They're just kind of into comics in general. And so it's good to, you know, be able to reach out to all the different communities and kind of see what everybody's up to. I think more than anything. Because it can feel like those art communities are really small, you know, really, really insulated and isolated. But, you know, there's still just a ton of people kicking around that don't care about any of the politics or don't care about any of the drama. They're just like, hey, that's cool art. That's a cool book. I'd like to check that out. You know? And I think that's kind of like I think that's what a lot of people are kind of forgetting, I guess, in the grand scheme of things. Do. But yeah, and I probably, like with this, I probably won't do any Copics or anything on this. I think I'm just gonna do the line work and worry about anything else with it digitally. As far as colors, like I already kind of laid out rough shadows and light sources and all that kind of stuff. When I was sketching it out digitally. So, you know. So yeah, I'm going to use every part of the buffalo on this one for sure. You know. Post the original art, post the digital art, you know, all colored up. Maybe do a print with it. Who knows? But yeah, I think next year, once I'm settled into the house and all that kind of stuff, I think you're going to see a lot more of what I'm doing. A lot more production, a lot more productivity, I guess would be the best word for it. I'm going to throw this over here. Not there. Just because right now it's just been a weird time for actually getting shit done. because there's so much going on with work and everything around it. Do. All right. I'm gonna lose my mind with all these pens floating around. All right. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff done the last few months, but it's like, you know, nobody's seeing it, but, you know, they will. They will. It'll all come out soon. What would a fat guy getting stabbed in his gut sound like? You know, there's a in there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think it would sound like. But that's just me. Yeah. The sound effects. Yeah, he's fat. It's like. Absolutely. That's the sound he would make. 100%. You know, unless he would cry just from getting stabbed, which is possible. It's just science. Do. Glurg. Glurg. What's going on, Shelby? You enjoying all your concert activities? The shows look good. I've seen a few clips that you were posting here and there. Look like a good time. I see. Tapioca things, you say? I understand. Others wouldn't, but I get it. Could be his favorite thing, Noah. It's like a treat. You know, once you get to a certain age, Noah, tapioca might be the only thing getting you through the day. You know? You know, and I'm not out here to tapioca shame anybody. You know? Nobody wants that. That's all. That's all she wrote. Do 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 do. Let's get in there and get that little. His favorite thing is the Warriors. Will come up to play. You know what I'm saying? Warriors. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know? The red flag waving never felt the same, you know what I mean? Am I gonna let you color this? I already started coloring it. Have you seen the whole thing, Shelby? Can you see it? Pull it down a little. This is for the Comics Cure Cancer auction. You know, somebody's got a hot dog belt. It's just how it is. But yeah, I can send you the file. Yeah. We can do that. Alright, let's cover this back up so I don't get any of my filthy dirt on it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Listen, Phil. Shelby only likes to color good art. You know what I'm saying? You know. That's not the Baroness. Look at that. Let's go. You know. Look at the. Have you seen these chonky hands? I was looking at some Kirby hands. Because I was like, you know, he's Michael Myers. He needs some chonky hands. But I was also like, I don't want to draw Kirby hands specifically. You know, because that's not how I draw. But I was like, I needed to look at some chonk reference. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know? And that was the thing. Like, I was like, need some. See, you know, and then compared to the ladies' hands, right? You know, you had to get in there and get some delicate action going on, you know. But then you get the chonkers with the little, you know, chunks of the nails and stuff, you know. You can see the cuticle. Anyway. You know how it is. But yeah, did you not get hit up to do anything for the auction, Shelby? Or did everyone just assume you were too busy? which is a good thing. We draw kind of similar. All right. Like I think Andy's style is like even more cartoony than mine. Like because like I try like I don't know how to describe it, but like it's like what if like G.I. Joe or Gem was a little bit more realistic. Right? Like do you know what I mean? Like it's kind of realism, but it's like not. Like it intentionally leans into being kind of cartoony, but looking kind of real. Like, I don't know. Right? Because I can lay, if I'm sketching something out, or like when I'm laying this out, like I lay all the shade and stuff like that out. Like, you know, I'm doing cross hatching and stuff, but I just hate the look of it. I'm not a cross hatcher. In inks and stuff like that. I like to clean everything up at the end, right? Like, and then like for me, like, you know, whenever I do something like this, right? Like I kind of agonize over how much fold to leave, right? Like I kind of go like, okay, you know, the jeans go a certain way. How much of that should I do? How much of the, you know, the mechanic suit should I fold? Like, you know what I mean? And like, I'll cut out as much black as I can, right? So that there's only these little bits of black, right? Like even like if I was doing this, like 100% digital, none of this would be black. It would just be dark, right? Like none of his hair here would be black. Like, and so like that's the thing. Like I intentionally trim that stuff out because because I would color this and then I would just add the shading. Like, you know, the shading would come in the colors. Yeah. Well, speaking of Dodson, I picked these up the other day. Because I already had the first one. I already have book 1, Welcome to America. But the place was only selling them as a set, and it was cheaper for me to buy them together than it would have been to just order the second book. So I bought both of them. I got a double of this now. But yeah. But like, yeah, like that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Here's the thing though. I like this, but I would never do this part. I would, you know what I mean? And like, there's no shading on any of her body, but then there's shading on her face and like light in her hair, right? Like, I wouldn't do that kind of, like, you know what I mean? So it's like weird stuff like that where I look at this work and kind of, you know, and even some of this here stuff, like the coloring and shading is super minimal, right? Like, it's like very, very minimal. Like, and even the palette is very matte. Like, you know, yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, I wanted to pick them up. And well, I meant to get the second one many moons ago, but yeah, I just hadn't got around to it. And then I seen those two together and was like, I already got the first one. I might as well. But yeah, I don't know. I think a big part of it is my growing up and seeing cartoons like that and how clean all the line work was and everything like that. Yeah, I don't like the color palette either. It's, you know, but like that's the thing. Like but I like the clean line, right? Like, because that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I like that this is stripped down and all the anatomy it holds up, right? Like, it's not hidden. It's not, you know, it's not hidden in shadow. It's not hidden in black ink, right? And so if the anatomy's bad, you can tell right away. And so that's why I started stripping stuff down. And then it kind of just became part of my style, like where I was like, all right, I'm going to strip it down to make sure the anatomy's good. And then now I just do it as a matter of course, right? Like it's just like, yeah, it's just the way I've always kind of done stuff for a very long time now at this point, right? Like, but yeah, I was looking at some stuff, and I definitely got some experimenting that I'm gonna do with some other stuff, and some sketch covers and stuff like that I want to do. Because I was saying earlier before you got here, I was looking at some of those James O'Barr pieces after you guys ended up getting some from him, and I was just looking online. I was like, oh, he kind of just draws the same, picture of the crow with the crow on the shoulder, and it's just kind of either like a profile view where the head's turned, or it's like kind of like a 3/4 view where you see the chest. And so I was like thinking, I was like, well, how many characters have a bird of some kind, right? And I was thinking of that for some of the sketch covers that I have, because I got those Transformers ones, and I got the Maleficent one, stuff like that. And so I was like, kind of do some kind of fun parody homages with that. Oh, you know what I also picked up, Shelby? And you're going to hate it. You're going to hate it so much. I picked up some of those Absolute Batman sketch covers. And I said, I'm going to grab some of those because, one, if the book does well or doesn't do well... No. If the book does well or doesn't do well, the sketch covers aren't going to be widely printed for the first issue. And so, yeah, so I was like, you could draw a cool Batman on that cover. And so, yeah, I definitely grabbed a handful of those. Just to keep it real. Just keep it real in that sketch cover. Because like I said to Noah, I told Noah about it. He was like, haha. And I was like, well, worst case scenario, I never draw on them, and they get to be worth something, and I just sell them. But, you know how it is. Yeah, well, but I mean that's the thing. Like, but will the sketch covers be that in a year, because they're going to have a way smaller print, right? And so, and that's the thing. I just grabbed 5. I grabbed 5 of the sketch cover version, and it was like $30, like 30 some bucks, like because it is kind of a pricey book. It's like $5.99 US. It's like $7.50 Canadian. Like it's kind of a pricey book as it is. And so anyway, I grabbed a couple, and I was just kind of like, yeah, I'm gonna grab a couple, just for the shits and giggles, and see how it goes. But yeah, I don't, like, that's the thing, like, I don't think it's gonna be amazing, and I'm definitely not buying it as like a speculator, that's for sure. I'm not even really thinking about it in that regard. But it's a sketch cover, so, A, that's pretty cool. And B, worst case scenario, it could go up as a sketch cover and I could just flip them, But yeah, but I think it'll also just kind of be fun to just do some of those for the fun of it. Alright, can I spin this thing around here and get at a good angle to do this nose piece? Yeah. Versus Stiltman versus, you know, Deadpool. But yeah, no, I just think, like, that's the thing. I just think it's kind of funny. Because I didn't even realize there was a sketch cover for it. So I was like, ooh, that could be dumb fun. You know? And I could just draw a regular Batman on it. Worst case scenario. But yeah, the I am kind of baffled that it's into its second or third print. Like, I'm just kind of like, you know, I'm curious. Like, it has to be like collectors. Like, you know, it's a #1. I'm sure there's going to be people out there going to buy 4 or 5 copies of the #1, and you know, the same people who bought 4 or 5 copies of Spawn. But yeah, I just think it's like an interesting time for comics for sure. Not in a great way, but I can just fill that in with something bigger. Bigger, please. Do I got a brush? Yeah, I do. Oh, you're too soft for my brush wanting needs. There we go. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, really? Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Adam Kubert was on Finch's stream the other day, and he was talking about doing variants and stuff for them. And Dave said he was doing some as well, so I wonder if they're paying well. Or are they just paying those too well? Because, yeah, it was interesting. They had a good conversation, that was for sure. Kubert! Oh, I gotta take a drink now. I said, oh no, wait, I didn't say the Kubert school. I just said Kubert. I'm good, guys. I don't gotta drink. A little bit of a tuft on that. Man, I got back into listening to a bunch of stuff again. It's so funny how you don't listen to a band for a while and then you listen to them once and it's like kind of all you want to hear. Really? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's, I don't know, it's just kind of bizarre. Kind of the state of it all right now. Okay. Look at that. Alright, I'm gonna do this pumpkin right quick. Kind of get him out of the way. Nope, not with that. Oh, Noah. You just type the weirdest shit in the chat. You use Shelby's clout to flex on a female. Mm-hmm. Yeah, which bathroom did she use, Noah? That's the real question. Yes, this pumpkin design I used where Michael Myers is standing on the doorstep and there's a pumpkin behind him. Because I was looking at reference and stuff for him and I was like, ooh, I like that pumpkin. Because, you know, like I spent more time thinking about what to do with these characters' hands than I did drawing this damn thing. You know. That's the thing. Like if I ever do a full proper like art book or something like that, I think I'm gonna call it "What do I do with these hands?" Because like that's the thing. Like 95% of my drawing stuff is like thinking about what to do with the fucking hands. Yeah, tell her that, you know. I mean, does she know who Shelby is? Or does she only know who Shelby is because you talk about him all the time? You know, why aren't you talking about me, Noah? Yeah, like we guys at the stalls together. Hey girl, you see this? This is Shelby Robertson. He's at a Gojira concert right now. Do you even know what that is? You kept him anonymous. Damn. Well, how are you using someone's clout if you're keeping them anonymous? Then you could have used me as an example. If that's the case. You know, also hello Dale A. How are you doing? You know? Do 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 do. You know what I'm saying? The red flag wave never meant the same. We don't need them. Getting our little stubbies. You pretended to care. Damn, Noah. You're supposed to wait at least a few months before you pretend to care. Noah didn't mention Danzig at all. Glenn sometimes didn't pay him, but that's okay. He worked on Deadpool. Right? That's what you gotta hit him with. Yeah, that's what you gotta throw that down. You know. Get in there. Also, it's super annoying. My 7820 hits this big update today. And so I go to print this out, and then it spent like friggin' a half hour downloading and installing some firmware update before I could even use it. I was like, Jesus Christ. What are we doing here, people? You know? Yeah. Remind them just before, like, as soon as they announce the second printing, be like, this book's going into a second printing, guys. How about you don't fucking stiff me again on the credit? And they'd be like, we sorry. So sorry, Shelby. You know? They'll sound like they're driving Miss Daisy when they say it. So sorry, Shelby. See, other things I had to tackle right here. We could have had, you know. Why don't I bust out some French curves? I have a whole bunch of them right here. And I got circles and everything. I don't know. I just don't really care to. You know? Because I have to sit here and then be like, is this the right one? Is this the right one? You know, pulled around. Long legs, lines for the candy bucket. You got it. Do 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 do. Where am I at here? Oh yeah, I'm going back up here. I just wanted us to dry a bit first. Before I went into the little bits and bobs. Before I get into the center. Do 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 do. All right. But yeah, the concerts looked really good. I was like, ooh, bands playing live. I don't care. I got this is literally just getting done to get it done. You know, it's just got to get done, Noah. I'll be away all day tomorrow working on the house. So I'll get, I don't even know what time it is. I'll get a bit of it done on stream tonight. And then I'll likely finish it up tomorrow. You know how it is. Get that little edge in there. There we go. Oh yeah, yeah. You sent everything to your editor, Noah? Or what? Or do you still have the bike thing. Are you sending that in? Do. Everything but the stretch goals. Refresh us on the stretch goals, Noah. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was wild. So did you get those back, or are you just out those books? Oh wow, really? That's crazy. That is not cool. And let's go here. Yeah, let's pull some of these in. All right. Oh, get under there. Do. Really? You'd think like you could get it shipped. I mean, insured for the whole value. Like anytime like I've ever shipped anything, you can usually just pick like the amount that you get insured. Like I remember way back, like many moons ago, I had a she statue. Like it was like, you know, huge she statue, and I was selling off some of the statues and stuff that had just too much of them, and you know, not enough room and shit like that. So I was like, I'm just gonna get rid of some of these, and I shipped it. And I got it insured for the full value of the statue. It was like $700 or $800 or whatever that I sold it on eBay for. And by the time the guy got it, the statue was broken, like right in half, right? I don't know how. Hey, Angela, how you doing? I don't know how it was broken, but it somehow got broken. Like he was like, I opened the box and she's just broken. Took pictures and everything like that. And I got all my money back. And he got all his money back. We both applied for the insurance that I had placed on it, and we both got our money back. Like no harm, no foul. Like everybody was like it gave me the money for the broken thing, and he got his money back for the insurance. Like it was like perfect. Like I was like, woo. You know, neither one of us had a statue in the end, but we both got paid. So, you know, take whatever lesson you will from that. All right, let's skip in here. Yeah. And so I was pleased, I'll tell you that. I was like, ooh. I was expecting to Because whenever the guy first, like, messaged me and was like, hey, my statue's broken and blah, 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 I was like, ah, for fuck's sake. You know, he's going to want his money back and I'm going to be screwed out of a statue. You know, and best case scenario, I get a statue back that's broken, right? And so I was kind of like, eh. But then when the insurance thing for it paid out, I was like, oh, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, man. Incredibly quiet night. Like, I was like, nobody was streaming. I didn't see anybody on. And then I was like, man, I gotta get this thing done for this auction thing. So I was like, I figured I might as well fire up the stream since no one's around. Now, did you think of anything to do for the sumo streams yet? That's the real question. Why are you out there not thinking about that? That's the real question. No. I'm gonna pull you from in there. Inglorious Bastards is awesome, says Noah Mactudis. Yeah, Noah's getting taught here. Getting taught lessons, apparently. Okay, we're all kind of wacky over here. Might as well just keep going. No, get out of there. You've never seen Pulp Fiction? God damn it, no. It's like you were trapped in like a silo, you know, waiting for the world to end or something. You know? Oh, wow. Noah's using clout. His clout number. Yeah. Secret clout numbers with Noah Mactudis. Yeah, it's weird. Whenever it printed, I don't know if it ever happens to you, Shelby, whenever you print it off. It printed it, but it, like, some of the lines were, like, over just, like, a half of a little skip. You can just see it, like, in some of the spots where it's, like right there. I don't know if you can see that or not, but it's weird. Printers a do. Yeah, that's what I did too. Yeah, just regular setting. I don't know. It's the first time I've seen it. Like any of the other stuff I've printed off and inked. Yeah, I don't know. It's all the other stuff is the same stock though that I've printed off, and it didn't do that. Just this weird, just a few spots. It's like just like it shifted or something a little bit. It's weird. You can see it kind of here on the end of her bicep, and you can see a little nick there too. It's just weird. Now I looked at the original file, and it was like, yeah, it's not in the file. It's not a thing there. But yeah. You know? Taut. Yeah. I don't know. I was gonna reprint it, and then I was like, I don't care enough. It's not enough that it would hurt anything or even be noticeable once you run the line over it, right? Because like, whenever I do all this stuff is like 9 pixel width brush. That's how thin I take everything down to. And so I'm just like, once it prints, it's a pretty small line. So. Yeah, exactly. I just want to stay away from any of the spots. Let's get in here. It's true. Well, it's the alliteration. Yeah. I agree. Like the thing is like I don't like I kind of enjoy it, just kind of sitting here and kind of picking away. But it's like I've already done the work. Now I'm just like putting on a piece of paper, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, I already spent the time thinking about it and laying it out and all that kind of stuff, and you know, sitting there with my own hands going, you know, how would that sit? How would that sit? You know. And so yeah, that's kind of the thing. And so then someone goes, hey, can you put something on a piece of paper? And I'm like, yeah, I guess. Sure, whatever. Sure. Paper's fine. But like, you know, like I like doing stuff like, you know, where it's like this, where it's just like, hey, I'm just going to take, you know, I'm just going to grab one of my Coal Erase pencils. And, oh, you know what I did get? Speaking of Coal Erase pencils. Because I've been doing a lot more, you know, traditional work, I went and got myself a pencil sharpener. And then I can, like, just keep that nice fine point all the time. You know, the fun stuff. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just like messing with stuff traditionally. But when I want to get something done, I just do it digitally. But also, like, kind of my distaste for doing traditional stuff right now is, like, I have this spot right here that's as big as this thing. And so, like, as you can see, like, my thing is here. Like, you know, and it's literally right here. It's literally right at my shoulder, and here. So I'm like maneuvering in this little spot. And so once I get into the new space, It raced really good for me. Like, that's the thing. But yeah, once I get into my new space, I'm going to have a traditional desk and a digital desk. They're separate from each other, and they'll have all the room, and my elbows can get out, and I can have a little tilt for the traditional stuff, because being hunched over this flat desk like this sucks balls. And so, yeah, you know, it's not this whole setup right now, far from ideal, but, you know, we're just dealing with it until we don't have to anymore. Kind of thing. So, you know, it is what it is until it isn't that any longer. All right, let's get in here, get some of his chunk. But yeah, that's kind of my annoyance with traditional work right now. Hello, KSS, aka Kenneth. It's your birthday. Let's have some fun. Yeah. Man, tell Andy to go away. About which week I'm on. No, I'm gonna get a bunch of them done this month. I'm just gonna. I've already mentally and physically laid out some of these sketch covers. Yeah, that's true. But no, I've already laid out, like I was saying earlier, like I was looking at some of the James O'Barr sketches and was thinking, like, you know, about how he kind of does the same sketch over and over for everybody, you know, with a few alterations, right? And so I was like, oh, you know, I can think of a bunch of characters who have birds, right? And so I was like going to do some of those, like, you know, like a Maleficent, you know, with the bird on the shoulder, but with all the rain and stuff like that. And then I was like, oh, I got some Transformers covers. I could do a Soundwave with the bird on the shoulder with the rain, exactly the way that James O'Barr does for all his Crow stuff, right? And so I was just like, yeah, just some weird kind of fun stuff, you know, that you don't see, and that you know, it's just kind of fun to do, just in general. But yeah, like, it's so funny though. Like, I don't have a problem drawing hands, but I hate them, right? Like, because I'm always like, why, you know, how are they going to hold it? How would they hold the thing they're holding? How would they, you know, how would Michael Myers put his hands on someone's shoulders? Like, you know what I mean? That's the kind of shit that I think about more than any of the other part of it, right? Or how's she gonna hold the knife and the pumpkin pail, right? Like, and it's kind of like, you know, is she gonna be poking it at you? Is she gonna just kind of be casually like, I've got a knife, you know, holding it back in your hand, kind of thing? And so that's the kind of shit that, like, takes more time than drawing the thing, is thinking about how you're gonna draw the thing. Like, it's just like, all right, yeah, how's she gonna have her hand? Right? Because, like, that's the thing, too. Like, I see a lot of the same... And I know people do it because it's, like, it's just rote memory. Like, you know, but you see a lot of people do the same poses. And, you know, it's kind of like the people who draw same face. And people are like, hey, every man looks the same. Every woman looks the same. You know? And so I just think about that kind of stuff. I'm just kind of like, what the hell do I do with these hands? What kind of pose am I going to do with these hands? And so, yeah. There we go. Oh. Had a different nude model. Wife asked me how they went. I said basically like drawing Betsy Braddock. Captain Britain's sister. But when Jim Lee drew, nice. Damn. That sounds all right. Sign up for that class. Very nice. All right, I gotta lean more over here. Oh my god. My back hates everything about this right now. You know? Oh, was she Korean? Of the Korean pop variety? Oh, let's go this way. Mm-hmm. All day, every day, yeah. Yeah. Damn, yeah, take notes. Take notes in the shower on your iPad. You know what I'm saying, Noah? Damn. Are you saying that your writing is stinking up your room, Noah? Damn. It's rough. That's rough. Oh yeah. I was turning this way so I could do this way. Damn Doritos. An old coffin. Just smells like death and sadness. Possibly Doritos. The 3Ds. Do-do-do. Doritos and flop sweats. Do-do-do-do-do. Yep. Oh, what about, where's it at? Oh. I got The Crow in 4K. Rewatched that like a week or two ago whenever I got this. I don't know when it was, a couple weeks ago. But yeah. 4K Crow. Good times. Countdown to Shelby giving me some information about this cut and version of the transfer of the Crow. Oh, there we go. Yes, good pickup. All right. I had it on DVD, but I didn't have it on Blu-ray, so I was like... I seen it and was like, hey, I should pick that up. It's 4K. Let's go. See? See, I knew there would be some tidbit that the chat would need to know about the release of The Crow. And see, now they know that all versions were decent. So you guys are safe. You guys are safe picking up any version of The Crow. Just science at this point. You know? I was talking about this sweet anime the other day. Hakuge, which means white whale. Legend of the Moby Dick. This is an anime retelling of Ahab's fight against Moby Dick. This is super rare, right? You can. What's weird is you can pick up the first couple volumes for probably $10 to $30 on average. But 5 and 6 are crazy rare and crazy expensive. And then if you want the whole box set, it's like $1,000. It is insane. It is insane how rare it is. That's right, dog. I got all of them too. You know? Yeah. It's good times. It's good times. Yes, there's... Listen. Basically, it's like a retelling, but they are salvage pirates in space. And so a lot of the ships are, you know, kind of the quote-unquote whales they're hunting. And the Moby Dick is this whale that Ahab, you know, he lost his leg to it, the whole thing, right? And so, yeah, it's a really cool retelling. It's kind of like Captain Harlock meets, like, Space Adventure Cobra, you know? And the dub is actually really good for it. These DVDs have the dub. And the, you know, subs and the whole bit in Japanese. And so anyway, yeah, it's really good. Like, I was just like, oh, this is ridiculously solid. Just like I don't know, I kind of been going through, kind of getting sick of everything that's new, and picked up a bunch of stuff. Like I was showing these off on K-pop stream the other day. All the Slayers box sets, you know. All the good stuff, you know. All the good stuff, you know. All 78 episodes. You know. You know how it is. You know how it is. Classic anime, the good stuff. I'll also show Shelby these. These are the Microman Gamera figures. Little Microman guy goes in the suit. You know? They're super cool. I got those. I also have these Microman. You know? Flip them over on the back. Little Megalon, little Jet Jaguar. You know? And they got the Godzillas. Little King Ghidorah. You know? Listen. Listen. Mo Biggs doesn't know what he's missing. You know? You know? I got this bootleg Devastator. Off-color Devastator, you know? He wants to transform back into a truck. You know? Don't worry about it. get on my level and stuff, you know? But yeah, back to it. Back to it. Everybody loves it. Everybody needs some sweet love. Child. Ooh, child. You know? You know how it is. Yeah. Shelby likes his snake army. Yeah, and these I haven't even opened those. These are unopened. Like these things are like 20 years old. And yeah, see, 50th anniversary. 2004. Still sealed. I'm gonna open them. I got a bunch of stuff that like I've just had. Yeah, me too actually. See, here's the other Gammas. But yeah, like they're awesome. But yeah, I don't know. I just have a bunch of stuff that I'm like sitting on that I bought, and through various like situations where I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll put those in a box and I'll get around to putting them on a shelf or opening them or doing whatever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, they came out in 2004 for the 50th anniversary. But like I still have like my Cadillacs and dinosaurs figures, like you know, brand new sealed in box, and I've had them for fucking ever. You know how it is. What was I gonna grab? Oh, yeah. You know. Oh yeah. You know, I got these. My gentle giant Maya Red Star statue. You know? My other Makita Red Star statue. You know how it is. Don't worry about it. I believe so. Yeah, I believe Snakebite did the whole. Well, I know he did the runs, but there were some side books that I don't think he colored everything. I don't think he colored like the Run Makita Run and stuff like that. There were some side books that I don't think he was fully involved in. I'd have to look, to be honest. Like, I have all those hardcovers for Red Star, the white versions and the black versions of the Red Star hardcovers. I'd have to look at because there was like Run Makita Run, that was the mini series, and what was the other one? Yeah, I'd have to check. You know, that stuff's not super fresh in my head right now, but fresh enough that I know that he didn't do that. I'm pretty sure. But at the time, like, I super loved those books and loved the look of them and the feel. Yeah. Hey, Katie. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, my brain was there, right? Like, that's when I was starting to go digital, right? And I was watching a lot of anime and Ghost in the Shell and all that stuff, like, you know, and seeing anime go digital and seeing like all this kind of stuff. And so for me, I was like, this looks like the future. Like, you know, in that dumb way that you think like somebody putting a 3D model in the background of a tank and coloring it and doing, you know, is the future of comic books, like, in that really dumb way. Like, and yeah, and it wasn't, but it was a neat, like, I don't know, it was a neat experiment for sure. And I mean, to this day, people are still putting 3D models in comic books, so, for better or for worse, Yeah, I hear you, man. Like, but like, in a lot of ways, though, like, I felt that way about Dreamwave too, right? Like, when they were doing Dark Minds and Warlands and all, like, all that stuff. And then there was like what was it, Megalopolis? When I don't know, there was that really weird time, like in the 2003 to 2009. Well, even shorter than that, like maybe 2003 to 2006. It kind of, everything was very experimental, and people were like doing, fully painted, computer painted comics, like, that kind of had that manga feel, but like, it was way more detailed and popping in color. And yeah, well, see, like, my thing was like a lot of the Pat Lee stuff, because it was kind of like, they were trying to make Ghost in the Shell. They were trying to make these other things. And for me, it was exciting because everybody knew that the Japanese influence on comics and Image in the 90s and stuff was huge, right? But everybody acts like, oh my God, like, there's American comics and then there's Japanese comics. And it's like, dude, like, the people were drawing crazy mech armor and destroyed buildings and everything looking at Japanese comics, right? And so, you have those people out there who are like, I love my American comics, but this manga stuff is for the birds. And it's like, bitch, please. Like, a lot of these American comics wouldn't have been the way they were without the Japanese comics, being that, like, subversive element that they were like, ooh, look at this. Like, we better steal that. We better rip that off. Like, I don't even think you get Red Star without anime, right? Like, yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, yeah, like, and I just don't think you get a lot of the things that you got in that time without anime, without manga, without video games. Like Joe Mad, like, he was like, he clearly loved Marvel artists and the artists for Darkstalkers and, the artists for Marvel versus Capcom and X-Men versus Street Fighter, right? Like, like he was cribbing those big clunky hands and stuff like that from like Dimitri and Darkstalkers and stuff like that. Hello, Asylum Beyond the Dead. Yeah, we got Michael Myers here. He's getting it done. We got a new killer, and away we go. But yeah, nice to have you drop in. We're just talking about comics and everything else in between, movies, The Crow, some Japanese kaiju, this, that, and the other thing. But yeah. I do know what back rubs lead to. My God. My God. Oh my God, the back rub. But yeah, It's true, though. You know what's funny about what's funny about that, Shelby? That is the most truest statement. Like, I don't think a back rub has ever not ended up in that situation. It's like, can you rub my back? I sure can. Oh, shit. That's funny. It's too real. It's too real. Too real on these streets. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. No, and what's funny is like a lot of people like really gave those movies like crap, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa. A lot of people give the Rob Zombie movies crap, but I didn't hate them, right? Like they're their own thing. They're allowed to be their own thing. But I'm still like I don't know. I still like I love the first movie. And then the second movie's that weird, like, train wreck. And then the third movie, like, but, like, in general, like, they're just fun. They're fun movies, like, but, like, I don't know, it's, like, trying to, the thing I hate about, like, a lot of these, like, horror movies is, like, it's like they try to break down the mind of Jason or Freddy or Michael Myers or whatever. And it's just like, I kind of like the idea more about them being more of a force of nature. Right? And I like that idea, whether it's, some kind like, and like, let's like think about Jason X, right? Like that movie is a pile of garbage, but there's one scene in that entire movie that makes that movie worthwhile. And it's when they're in the holodeck and the girls come out and he just picks up the sleeping bag and is smashing it against the tree. And I was like, this movie's terrible, but that whole scene was worth it, right? When they're trying to escape and he's just got a sleeping bag and he's just smashing the sleeping bag against the tree. And I was like, this movie has like a Canadian TV budget, but it's a movie, but this one scene makes it worth it. So yeah, like, like, you know what I mean? And that's the thing, like the camp and the goofiness in a lot of these movies make it worthwhile. Like that to me was one of my favorite nods. Yeah, like, and that's true. Like I like the mystery. I like them being more of a force of nature, a vengeful spirit, whatever. And you don't understand them. You don't peel back the layers and understand their trauma or what. I just don't care about that shit. Just like, this dude's killing people, let him go. Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. Get in there and get that little broken nail. But yeah, I don't know, like, and I even feel the same like about like Godzilla, -1. You watch that movie and you're not like sympathizing with it. Like there's a human story happening, but Godzilla is more of a force of nature just wreaking havoc and kind of like screwing up this guy's life, right? And that kind of stuff's fun. And it kind of reminds me, there's an episode of Gargoyles, like from the animated, cartoon. And it's like this one guy is just hunting the gargoyles and hunting them and chasing them and whatever. And it kind of gets into the story of like how every time the gargoyles showed up, he lost his job. He was like a security guard at one place. He was a thing at the other place. And then he just ends up throwing a pie in Goliath's face. And he's just like, there. Like, I've got you back. He's like, you screwed up my life, but like, here's how I'm going to get you back. And you know what I mean? Like, and it's just like, everyone thought it was going to be some dramatic thing. It was just like, no, this guy just lost his job every single time that Goliath and the rest of the gargoyles showed up. Because he was like always like a night watchman or a security guard or something like that. And so it was just like this kind of like, yeah, like, there's always some little guy that gets screwed over by everything that's happening. And it's just not that big of a deal, right? Like, and so you're just kind of like, yeah, this random occurrence screwed up his life, and he just like, I just want to get you back, but not murder you. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm kind of a suck. Like, I just like the original, like the plain. Like I like the beat up. I like the the battle damage per se. But like the starkness of the original one, and how white it is in a lot of shots. Kind of porcelain almost like. I really do like that. I like that. I like that as a symbol, like, you know, like silhouetted and stuff like that. Yeah. I didn't hate them. There's parts of them I don't care for, right? Like there's some weird parts in them, but like overall they're decent. Like, you know, I don't like, that's the thing. I don't really hate any of those movies. There's not one of them that I would be like, you know, maybe two because it's like the black sheep kind of thing. And yeah, a lot of people didn't like the second one for the Rob Zombie, you know, movies. But like, yeah, I just don't like, none of them I feel like, I didn't feel like, I don't know, insulted by watching them. I didn't feel put off by them or anything like that. Like, I'm never going to watch these again or anything, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, they're just kind of, you know, just decent horror movies, you know, mediocre, some of them at best, but, you know, it's kind of how it is sometimes. You know, like, here's the thing, like, I watched the movie Slacks, you know, Slaxx. It is a horror movie about a murderous pair of jeans that is the soul of some young, like, I believe it's Hindi or Indian girl in them that fell into the cotton machine and her soul took over the pants and she went on a killing spree in a pair of pants. Right? Like the pants were sentient and killed people, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? And so it's like, I'll kind of watch anything, right? You know, like, just to kind of see it, like, you know. And so, yeah, for me, a lot of that stuff is, it's got to be, like, pretty damn bad. Like, what was that? Like, what's that? Like, there's two of them, and there's a 2022. It's like sorority sisters in the slime bowl-orama or whatever it is. And the first one from the 80s is pretty cheesy, but it's like, it's actually kind of okay. And then the second one from 2022 is just terrible. Like, it is almost offensive in how bad it is. Like, I was like, well, I watched it and I was like, there are very few redeeming qualities in this film. Like, you know, yeah, I was just like, wow, dude, how did this get made? Who paid for this? You know, sometimes that's the question I ask myself: who paid money to make this happen? And then after was like, yeah, we'll release this to the public. It's good enough. Yeah, that stuff gets me. That stuff gets me. But yeah. I don't know, and that's the thing too, like, I do like to go on a, you know, there was, like, you know, one Halloween where we just kind of sat down and watched all the Halloween movies. And then the next Halloween we watched all the Freddy movies. And then the next one, you know, we watched all the, you know, whatchamakinkies, you know, Jason, you know, Friday the 13th. Jesus, why was that not coming to me? You know. And then there's like, what's the other one? I don't know. And that's the other super annoying thing too. Unless you own a lot of these films, like, you know, on DVD or Blu-ray or whatever. Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street. That's it. Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street. But yeah, like, unless you own most of these movies already, it is damn near impossible to watch them on streaming services. Right? Like, you're literally like, okay, two of them are over here on Prime, and two of them are on Netflix, and then some of them are on Shudder, and then, you know, and you're just like, I'm not subscribing to all these things to watch, you know, a couple movies. And half the time you could just go buy a box set or whatever, you know, if you don't already have them, kind of thing. You know. But like, yeah, some stuff like I have just as a matter of course, right? Like you're just like, yeah, it's a great movie, I'm gonna have that. And then other stuff you're like, I seen that 20 years ago. Do I need a copy? Like, you know, do I ever need to watch that again? You know. And so yeah, that's kind of the thing for that. But like, I mean, at this stage of the game, you gotta own everything anyway, because if you're buying things digitally, you're just renting them for an extended period of time. They'll take them away from you whenever they feel like it, you know. Go buy physical copies of everything that you enjoy. Would be my advice to all of you. Because yeah, every other day, you know, some company is pulling something off of a streaming service, you know, or removing the license or whatever, right? So, you know, that kind of shit you got to get on. You got to own it. Yeah, and like that's the thing too. Like, I don't know. I'm not even like, I wouldn't even consider myself like a super horror fan or anything like that, right? Like, I like them, you know. But like, you know, I don't know. It's like a lot of things. Like, you know, like, would you consider The Thing a horror movie? Right? Like, it's one of my favorite movies, but I don't consider it a horror film, right? And then I really like, it's the Nick Cage one. The Sound, what is it? The Sound from Outer Space, or the color. Oh, the color. The color of space, or from space, or whatever. I really like that movie. I was like, yeah, like, is it though? Like, I don't know. Like, I just like, that's the thing. Like, if I was to put like I don't know, a top 10, a top 20 movies, The Thing is probably in one of my, you know, my top 10 movies, right? You know, that's the thing. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird, like, because like I wouldn't consider myself like super horror fan number one. Like, it's not like I don't like them or whatever. But like, The Thing's one of my favorite movies, and I don't think of it as like oh my god, look at the kills in this, or look at the whatever. There's more of a suspenseful aspect to it, right? Yeah, like, yeah, that's the thing. And so yeah, I don't know. That's my thing. I just love good things. I guess that's the best way to describe it. Like, I don't know. You know, like, I wouldn't see some films just because they were of a genre, but if I was like, that looks fucking cool, I'm gonna check it out, right? That's kind of the way I usually feel about it. Like, I just don't look at stuff based on the genre. And even like horror games. Like, I like The Evil Within 1 and 2, you know, Resident Evil, obviously, Silent Hill, stuff like that, right? Like, there's a lot of really cool horror games, but at the same time, it's like, what is it? I have to look at my shelf here. I was actually thinking about playing this on stream at some point. It's pretty cool. It's this one, Tormented Souls. And so this takes place, bizarrely enough, it takes place in Canada, and you play as Carolyn Walker, who comes to Canada to go to this like mansion, and there's like all this crazy stuff going on. And so I'll probably check that out. Everybody's already asked that question, Andy, and it's 15. We'll catch up. Don't you worry about it. No, I will tell. I'm not worried about it. You know, I have a bunch of sketch covers that I could be doing. Mask, Gunslinger. This is a Sheena cover that's got the thing up. This Gen 13. This Witchblade. This one you can't see it, but it is a Harriet Tubman Demon Slayer. I got some turtles. I got Maleficent. What else we got there? I got more Witchblade, Power Rangers, Savage Tales, Bellet and Valeria. Got Conan. Got Captain Harlock. You know. I got plenty of sketch covers to do. I'll catch up. Don't you worry. I will have my 52 done before December 31st, 2024. I promise you. Listen, don't worry about it, Andy. And then I got this other stack. I got these Transformers. These are the facsimile versions. You know? Don't worry about it. It's all good. You know, we'll get there. Yeah, Harriet Tubman. ASM 300, getting it done. You know how it is. You know how important all this is. It's very possible, Andy. I do appreciate you showing up, though. Thanks for dropping in. But yeah, we'll get there, Andy. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry. Yeah. Did you get any of those Absolute Batman sketch covers? You know? No. Listen, I've already got a bunch of ideas for sketch covers, and that's the most important part. Like, just being like, oh yeah, this would be a cool thing to do for this cover. This would be a cool thing to do, right? Like, I don't want to just draw headshots. I don't want to just do whatever, right? And so I like to do something kind of different with each one and try something different out with each one, right? And so I kind of want to have an idea I'm excited about for them when I sit down to do them, right? That to me is the fun part, is being like, oh, this is a great idea, I'm going to do that. And so, yeah, that's what I want to do. Right? And so I'm just like, yeah, let's do it. Carl's the leader. Yeah, he's like, he's out there. He's just cranking away on stuff. That's the wild thing, you know. Carl out here grinding, for real. See, but he's like, that's the thing. He's a dark horse. He's just kind of like, you know, comes out of nowhere. Like I was like, man, Andy's coming in, you know, coming in hot, and then secretly, you know, that's why Carl isn't getting those flats done so great. He's busy doing sketch covers when he should be doing your flats, right? I think we figured out something here today. You know who I think has been overhyped? I'm just going to say it. I think I picked up that Ed Piskor X-Men book, and I think it is like less interesting than reading the phone book. Right? Like it is boring on paper. Like just like I had trouble reading the whole thing. It was so boring. And I'm just like it isn't even like, oh haha, that's kind of a neat tidbit. That's you're retelling this. Oh, there's Xavier. Like I was like, it wasn't even that. Like I was just kind of going through it, and it's like, this is drudgery. Oh, Andy, this is for Comics Cure Cancer. They're doing art auctions, and they asked me to do something, and I said, okay, do you want a superhero type piece or a Halloween type piece? And they told me that it was more of a Halloween kind of crowd. And so I was like, okay, I'll do a Michael Myers piece. And yeah, and so that's what I'm doing. And I'll probably, I said I'd give away some sketch covers and stuff like that as well. And so, yeah, so that's what this is for. This is, for that. But yeah, I just, like, and I just, because I happened to pick it up, right? Like, I happened to pick it up. I seen it. I was out at actually, I was out at the same bookstore that I got these at, right? And so I picked up that Ed Piskor book. It was like, wasn't very expensive or anything like that. It was pretty cheap. And so I was like, I just want to see. I was like, I've heard about this guy here and there on and off for the last 5 or 10 years. What's this dude's deal, right? And so anyway, and I read, I gave it the good, went in open-minded, let's check this out. And I was just like, this sucks. Like I was like, I'm not a big fan of what this dude is doing. And it's not interesting or not entertaining, right? But yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of, I was like, am I missing something, Shelby? Am I missing something? Like, I was just like, I don't know, guys. Yeah. Like, and that's my thing. I was just kind of like, comics are supposed to be entertaining and fun. I'm not ignoring KSS. Jeez. I'm just not going to put nipples on Michael Myers, right? Like, not right now, anyway. Maybe in my spare time, my free time, there might be an alternate version of this where he just doesn't have a top on, right? Because, like, the old nipples are right here. And they could be there for you. 1-800-GOT-NIPS. You know how it is. That's true. Man, now you're making me just want to watch the first Halloween movie again. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Yeah, exactly. It's just science. I'm here to lay down the nipple-based law. I don't mind. It's cool. Do. Do 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 do. Oh, sorry, Andy. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I'll do this. Hold on. Give me a second. If I can find it. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. I'll just do what Shelby does. Hold on. Oh, I gotta change this hat. I gotta do it. I know you guys can't see any of this. I know it's exciting and dramatic. But we'll do it. Just get in here. I'll be like... Alright guys. Didn't get paid. Didn't get paid by Danzig. Better get in here. Do this right. You know. Is my hair in the way, guys? Is my hair in the way? Okay. I'm not, Noah. I'm not wearing the hat. Settle down. God. I'll just get my locks in the way, and then I'll flip it back. You know? Damn, dog. You know, and then they like Dave Grohl out there making me look bad. I'm not sure why. Why would he do this? Like, Damn. All right. You know. All right. Anyway, you know. You know how it is. How it be do. I'm gonna put this back. Cocaine. She don't like cocaine. Doo-doo. Okay. There, for Andy. God damn it. Friggin' hair. My head. There, I'll put my hat backwards for Andy. Alright? I'm sorry, Andy. I didn't mean... God damn it. Now that I took my hat off, I got hair all over the place. Listen, Andy. I can do whatever you want. You want this girl? Please don't go, girl. Who's your favorite new kid? Call me Joey. Call me Donnie. Oh, please don't go. You know, we can do it like this. You know, you could see me. You know, you could see me. I could be like this, like this, like this. Which one of these do you want? You know? Goddamn. Shouldn't have taken my hat off. I'm all flustered. Right? Shelby knows for a fact. Loose hair's gonna plug up them fine liners. For real. No cap. Alright. Nobody wants that. Alright, here we go. Liar, need some water. Do. Man, I got some Billy talent stuck in my head, Shelby. I don't blame you, but I kind of blame you. Not really, though. You know? Alright, get in there. Well, tip of the bun. You know how it is. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. You know? You saw Dave Grohl and Chris Novoselic together recently. Except now it looks like Eric Clapton and the dude who didn't want questions about him from... about his mom from Blade Runner seen together. Yeah. Imagine having to go to Germany every few months to earn a living because your home country of Canada doesn't support your music. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, that's just... Listen, that's just how it is. Right? Like, most bands... or singer-songwriters or whatever aren't popular, you know, in that way. But at the same time, like, it's on the radio here all the time, right? Like, that's kind of the thing. Like, you know, I put it this way, Billy Talent isn't a secret here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, like, cause I mean, I put it this way, if I was to go for a drive in the car and turn on the radio, I'm sure within 20 minutes, if I was on, like, you know, the local, like, rock station or whatever it is, you'd hear Billy Talent within 20 minutes. I'd wager, you know. I'd be driving around listening to Devil on My Shoulder or something like that. You know. Fallen Leaves, probably. Probably not till tomorrow, you know. Yeah, you and the other 9 people, Andy, can like what I do on Insta. You and those other 9 people. I appreciate you all, though. But yeah. Yeah, Instagram, like, unless you're like, I don't know what you've got to do on Instagram, but like, nobody sees anything you do. Like, even people who have like 10 times the followers that I do will post something, and they get about as many likes or maybe a bit more, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. Instagram seems like the proof of dead internet theory, if there ever was one. That's awesome, Andy. I appreciate that. Man, you know, speaking of, I was gonna get, and maybe I'll just go into the free version of it or whatever, but I'm kind of like a resolution whore. I was going to get and sub to StreamYard, right? You know, get you guys on, get you and Shelby on. And now it's like $50 a month or something crazy like that for StreamYard, and I'm just like, guys, what are you doing? And I see people super mad about the lifetime sub not being a lifetime sub at $200 a year anymore. I've seen a lot of people super pissed about that too, and so I'm just kind of like, because I felt for a hot minute that I kind of missed the boat on the lifetime sub, but then everybody was saying that they were getting hit with the new price increase, even though that they went in for the lifetime sub. So, not cool. Not cool, guys. Not cool at all. But yeah, I don't know. There's got to be some kind of better platform that you can just, like, stream with multiple people and not have that giant dumb StreamYard thing in the corner. What are my thoughts on the Halloween Ends mask? I don't know. I don't hate it. Like the thing is like all those kind of looks and all the things are kind of, I don't know. They kind of place that character in time for you, and so while I personally like the starkness of the original mask, I still like the look of the, like, you know, the burnt mask and the beat up mask and the, you know, it's got cuts in it and all that kind of stuff. Any of those things, like, you know, or the way the hair's different in a lot of them. The flashback mask. I'm trying to think. What is the flashback mask? It's not coming to me immediately. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's weird with a lot of that stuff, right? Because, like, even with comics, even with new comics and stuff, when they just slightly change the design of something, people freak out. Sometimes it's like, yeah, that design is terrible, and other times it's like, oh, you know, you put like some seams on his. Oh, it's just an interpretation of the OG one. Well, if it's all clean and stark and porcelain looking, like when he's standing under a spotlight, then I like that one. Yeah. The Body Bags blank cover. Stop telling me about stuff that I'm going to want to buy. Stop. Don't do that. From the Halloween Kills, they did a flashback to the original house. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, like, that's the thing. If it looks as, like I said, like, if it looks as good as the original mask and how stark it is under a spotlight and you just see that, you know, kind of locked porcelain looking face, then I'm already a big fan, right? Like, because that's my thing. I really like the original starkness of that mask, and it's not super detailed. It's like, you know, kind of like when you think of like Jason and the hockey mask, right? There's a bunch of iterations of that mask, and, like, you know, some of them look very dumb, right? Like, and other ones are just kind of like okay. So yeah, it's just gonna depend. But yeah, like, I don't know. You know, it's kind of that thing like Superman, you know, they'll change his outfit all the time. And most of the times, it's hot garbage, right? Like the movie versions of them and stuff like that. Because they're afraid to go clean and simple, right, with his design, right? They're afraid to do the bright red. They have to do this really dark blue. And he can't have the red shorts, right? And so, yeah, like, to me, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, yeah, like, I don't know. You don't want to see some things. They just, you know, they don't work, and they do it anyway, you know, and they know it doesn't work, but they, you know, are too pig-headed to actually try the thing that works. Like, if you go back and look at Reeves as Superman, you know, or even the Supergirl movies, like from the 70s, late 70s and stuff, 80s, those characters look great just standing there, right? Like, or even Wonder Woman, right? Like, those stark colors pop, and they stand out from everybody who's around them, right? Like in any scene, right? And that's the thing with, like, even Wolverine. They were so afraid to put Wolverine in yellow. You know, he wouldn't be the badass, you know, killing machine in yellow, right? And so I'm glad that they actually did that in the Deadpool thing. So, you know, that's just me. Yeah, we're getting there. We're going around. I did this head first, right? And then we worked our way around. Yeah, the nips ain't gonna ink themselves. We're getting there. I'm getting talked about, and I get hair all over me. Because I took off my stupid hat. All right. Mm-hmm. Right, you got to keep it high and tight. Clean. Take your hat off and it's just a mess. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I got the devil on my shoulder. Yeah, I know you need ink ads first. I get you, but you know. Bancroft, hello. You have not seen a Halloween movie. Interesting. It's like I feel like you watch a lot of things, but you don't watch pop culturally relevant things, I guess would be the best way to describe it. You know? That could just be me. Oh, am I still blocking? Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta turn my hat around for Andy. My apologies, Andy. God. You know? Yeah, just watch the two movies. Oh yeah. Do it. Do it. One a little fat on this line right here. I'm gonna have to hit it with a white. Oh, I picked these up, Shelby. I'm actually pretty stoked about this Posca white set with all the different, the brush, 0.7, you know, the whole bit, even up to the big fatty right there. Pretty stoked about these. But yeah, we'll get there. Yeah, hours ago. I don't even know how long I've been going, but it don't matter. It don't matter. Well, it's going to kind of matter at some point because I got to go do some drywall mudding tomorrow. Yep. There was a killer and he killed things. You know? Look at this. Since Bancroft is here, let's get right in here. Boom. That's what you got to do. All right, let's swing over here so I can stay into the dry areas. See, it's his other finger. The cuticle. You can see it. Science. All right. Let's get down here. Do 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 do. Do. No, just no bra. You know. So the exposure. They say that's the exposure that gets you. Right? Do. Yep, they're doing all right. Well, see, you can tell there's no bra because there's ample spacing, you know, because see, hold on, right? Because if you have the rib cage, right, you got this oval right here, right? And you draw the breasts as though they are a teardrop rolling to the sides, right? That's what you do, right? But then, as this teardrop falls, right, they're going this way, right? And so that's why the shirt goes like this, and then, you know, you basically go like this, and then you eventually have Kamen Rider, you know? You got the mandibles, and, you know, got the scarf. You know? But yeah, they're like teardrops rolling to the sides of the rib cage. Just science. But you know, but the Kamen Rider, that's what's really important. That was what's key right here. You know. Let's go. All right. Now I don't want to rub my hand in that, and then end up rubbing it on the page or something stupid. Do. All right, let's get in here. Hit this knife. It's kniffy. I got a devil on my shoulder. Over and over. You know? Yeah, exactly. Cumin. Cumin Rider. That's good. I like it. Do. Do. I gotta. But yep, big fun. What time is it over there for the Bancroft? Are we late at night or early afternoon? Get this little hanger. Ooh, it's so nice. Do. Yeah, right? So good. It actually reminds me of those ones whenever they start drawing and it looks like it's like some like girl's legs up in the air or whatever, and then it ends up being Goku. 5:30 p.m. Oh, okay. Supper time. All right. Do. I gotcha. I gotcha. I got it. Yeah, now every time that you see a grasshopper or a common rider, you'll be oddly aroused. You know? I don't blame you. It's just science. Do 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 do. Doom 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 do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Let's hit over here. Right. Gotta get the labia centered. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make sure it's right. Right as rain. Gotta get in there. All right. Do 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 do. What time is it? It is 4:36 where I am. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. No, AM, Andy, AM. Yep. In Candleland. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, we'll get these little. Yes, Bancroft. Yes. I don't get anything done during the day. Like, it's always too noisy and too busy to get a lot of stuff done during the day. So I do all my work at night. You know, typically most people are quiet, and that's when you can get work done. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, would these be too big, Bancroft? If I was drawing Ella? That's the real question. You gotta keep them guessing. Only by about 40. Well, see, I can keep it conservative. I have, you know. That's the thing. Sometimes you gotta show some restraint. Right? Listen, you know, you put her in a hoodie or a shirt, you know, you keep everything compressed and under control. We can do that. Oh, I will say, I'd actually planned on reviewing your books, but I just haven't had time yet, Michael. But I will say to you personally, you know, and the 6 other people in the chat, that I read your book, both of them, really enjoyed them, and I think they're like easily the most commercially viable book I have read in this space, right? Like, I could easily see it as a TV show or a movie, right? Like, I could, like, you know, I could see women enjoying that show, right? Because, like, it does have a, you know, a kind of chaste romance aspect to it, along with all the historical, you know, drama and setting and, you know, what's going on. And so, yeah, I was really impressed with it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was actually like, wow, this is actually like good. Like, you know, and I'm not saying I didn't think it wouldn't be good, but I was just kind of like, I enjoyed reading it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I sat down with it, and I a lot of times I won't even get through somebody's, you know, book in a sitting, right? Like, I kind of go, you know, it's all right. But I read both of them in one sitting, like back to back, right? I really enjoyed them. And so, yeah, like at some point when I get a chance, I'll probably sit down and go through them and talk about what I like about them, the pacing, you know, and just like there's a lot of setup and there's a lot of mood established and you can see like, you know, because and I don't mean this like to be offensive, right? Like, or to offend you, but like, I don't think of you, and I don't think you think of yourself this way either, like as an artist, right? Like, I feel like you're more on the line of storyteller, and the art has to happen to tell the story, right? And so, like, you know, like, and with that said, like, there was a big evolution. Like, when you read the first Lucent book and you go into the second one, the art is a lot better, right? Like, and that's the thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, you know, it's like you're a storyteller, and the art is a necessary evil to tell your story, right? But there has been an upgrade in the quality of it, and the faces and hands and everything like that. Like, you know, but like, even through all of it, you still had a really good sense of like laying out a scene and not feeling like when you're in any of those scenes that you're taken out of them. Like, you know how a lot of times somebody will be in a room and then it's a blank panel and then there's another panel and then you're like, are they still all in the same place? Like, you know, and you don't have that with that book, right? Like, you understand, and a lot of it's due. Now, I talked about it on one of the streams before, where I was looking at some of the bande dessinée stuff, where I was looking at the Grandizer and stuff like that, where how they had color lead you through the book. So if the book was, you know, if you were in a green area, you knew that's where you were in the book. Like, when you flip to the thing, and, you're like, we're back here again. The color palette dictates like point of place, right? And so a lot of the time you're going through that book. There was only one. There's like a double page spread in one. I think it's in the second book. I'd have to double check. But there was only one spot where I kind of, as I read it, I was like, oh, this is a double page. Like, I went down before I went over, And there was that one spot where I was like, oh, it kind of leads... Like, it wasn't clear that it was a double page until I went to the wrong panel, and then I went over. And there was, like literally one spot in 2 books where I was where I was like, oh, and then, you know, where you're not following the Z. And so I was very impressed with those 2 books. Like, you know. So yeah, like, kudos to you, good sir. Very, very impressed with them. And, at some point when I can actually have the time to sit down with my full thoughts, I'll definitely do a video or something like that, on those books, because they are good. They're actually legitimately, enjoyable. And so, I think people should know that, you know. Yeah, that'd be fun. Like, it's one of those things right now. I'm so busy with, working on that house and doing all this other stuff and work, you know, and then doing stuff like this for the auctions and all, just constantly something to be done. And so, yeah, my channel has kind of been suffering because of all the extraneous stuff. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, it's kind of been, I think, the first time I've had a stream up since the book has come out to actually see you, to be like, hey, this is good. So yeah. Yeah, definitely something to be proud of. It's good stuff. If only other people were putting half as much thought as you were into the book's design and layout and pacing and color theory, we'd have a lot better books out there. That's for sure. But yeah. Oh, you got kind of dry there. All right. Let's kind of scoop. Yeah. And see, like, here's the other thing. I was talking about this earlier. You have to be really careful with the little string for the pumpkin pail, because if that line was just over there, you got that tangent, you're running awfully close. So I had to, like, redraw this hand and arm and pail to kind of get it in that position where it wasn't going to be a tangent, it wasn't going to be super annoying, and we got it. We got there. I need this paper. Do. But yeah. Good times. I think it has its uses, Noah. I think the 6-panel grid is okay. I wouldn't want to see a whole book like that, and like unless you had a really compelling use of it, right? Like if you were using the 6-panel grid in a way that was clever, you know, that things were moving through it as though it were floors, for example, right? Like the top 2 panels, you're running through the one floor, and then it's the next floor, and then it's the next floor. And, you know, maybe you had some more visual gags with the way the panels were laid out, as though they were building windows or something like that. I think you could do some interesting things with it, but I think at some point it's just as easy to break that or, do some wider shots or anything like that, right? Because like, yeah, sure, it's kind of tried and true and you can use it, but you know, TVs used to be 4:3. You know what I mean? Like now there's widescreen, now there's ultra wide. So if you have the ability to change your format, that you're going to view the image in, why stick to a 6-panel, right? Like why be locked into it? Like maybe do it for the gag, maybe do it for fun, but I wouldn't unless there was a really compelling use of it. Maybe somebody will blow me away and be like, I did this whole book in 6-panel grid, and I'll be like, wow, this is crazy good. But yeah, I don't think it's necessary. Let's get in. I need a higher setup. Where do I want to go here? Here, since everything's still drying down there, I'll go here. I'll have done that first before I bother. Filling it in. But yeah, normally I would be thinking about going to bed right now, but I'll probably do another hour just so that tomorrow I won't have as much to do. But yeah, you know how it is. All right, let's kick these in. Right, we're on there. All right. Yep. Hello, Kirby. How you doing? I won't. Take care, KSS. Have a good night, man. Yep. I think it's odd, Kirby, that the second you showed up, KSS bounced. I'm not saying that there's beef there, but is there beef there? You know? It sounds like there is beef. Possibly a betrayal. But who can say? I keep catching the light from my arcade cabinet behind me. You know how it is. Yeah, how's it going in your neck of the woods there, KSS? Not KSS, Jesus Christ. Kirby. How goes it? Yeah, you know what's annoying? Printers needing updates. I went to print this off in Blue Line, and my printer needed a whole update. And I'm like, when did printers start needing system updates? Well, that's good. It's good that you're having a good time. Say hello to all the little ones. They don't know me, but you know. Hi anyway. Do. Yep, it's true. It's true, it's just science. Do. Alright. Yeah, the oh, there we go. In there. Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, then I won't talk to you about my Microman Gamera figures. If this is, you know, if you're intent on speaking English. I won't talk to you about these Microman Megalon Jet Jaguar figures, right? We won't talk about that then. No. We'll talk about English things for English people. Checks out. You know, we won't talk about the thing you missed where I explained that the breasts on the rib cage roll off like teardrops, and then I turned it into a Kamen Rider. We won't talk about Japanese things. No. My apologies. Gomenesai, you know? You know what I'm saying? Gomenesai. Right? Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I have a bunch of art books that I need to do videos for. I've just been, wildly just trying to get crap done. I was showing these to young Noah earlier. Panel discussions by Two Moros. Ridiculously good book on the craft of sequential storytelling. This has like everybody in it, like, Mark Schultz, Mike Magnolia, Dick Giordano, Mike Waringo, like everybody, that you can think of that it's like been working in comics, and that, you would want to hear about, Will Eisner. Like they all have spots in there, and they talk about the way they look at the craft and how they lay things out and stuff like that. This book is excellent. The other two books, Framed Perspective. This stuff is this is Bancroft territory, right? This Framed Perspective stuff is all like, look at some of these layouts. Like this, this is the Draughtism. This is the, cool angles, cool layouts, right? They go and show, like everything from the roughs and all that. But one of my favorite parts about this book, like, it talks about all, like, about doing all the layouts and all the, like, cylinders, everything like that for everything. But what's really cool and is one of my favorite parts about this book, see if I can find the little section, is this section at the end. And so it basically breaks down your layouts into the simplest shapes and like what you're kind of like meaning by doing them in that shape. And it's just really cool. It's a really cool way to look at composition, right? And so, yeah, it's just like really interesting to see how you can break something down into its simplest form, and it still, helps you tell the story. And it's that kind of the iconography of it. Jeez, is really cool, right? And so, yeah, and this one, I think this is the other one, yeah. It has this really, this also has that really cool, where it has like the two people, and then it's kind of broken down, to its like simplest form. These books are really cool. And there's like, talks about everything from perspective to shadows, lighting, these books are great. I recommend both of them. Frame Perspective Volume 1 and 2, and Panel Discussions. Panel Discussions is more theory and more like people talking about the way they work. These are really great for like just breaking stuff down and like, seeing how cool a lot of this stuff is. I got a bunch of the Capcom books. Yeah, I love them. Big fan. Like I got like the Darkstalkers ones and the Capcom's. Got a bunch of SNK ones as well. Yeah, I got a ton of that stuff that I need to do books on. I have the Yu Yu Hakusho ones and like all that stuff, right? Like that I really got to sit down with and do some video recordings of, just to show them off. There's just like, I don't know, there's so much great material out there, and a lot of it isn't, like, you would think a lot of these kind of things would be on the internet, but I can't, Shinkuro, yeah. Shinkuro's a great SNK artist. But you would think that there would be a lot more talk about a lot of these kind of things on channels, but it's usually really basic, right? Like, some guys just showing you perspective and how to lay out a grid and stuff like that, right? But they're not usually going into how to use perspective in storytelling, how to use it in design, like, how you can design things to have impact, right? Like, and so that kind of stuff seems to be relegated to a lot of these books, right? And so you're not seeing people really, and I think it's an education thing too. Like, I think with some people it's really easy for them to, copy past a perspective tutorial because there's 100 other perspective tutorials out there, but they're not working artists and they're not using it to tell stories, and they're not using it to tell, they're just doing like a piece of art on for Twitter or for whatever, right? They're technically not telling stories on a daily basis, and how a good perspective or a good shot, will make things more interesting or more dramatic, right? So I feel like, especially like in the YouTube kind of sphere space, whatever you want to call it, I just don't feel there's like nuanced education. There's basic tutorials on things, but you don't really have a lot of people having those real conversations about technically doing things that have an emotional impact, I guess would be the best way to describe it. Like, but yeah. But yeah, we're grinding away. We're close to being done. The hair is going to be the most annoying part about this whole thing, which was why I was leaving it towards the end. All right. Might have to hit that with some whiteout. Do 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 do. Yeah, we'll get there. It's all drudgery until it's not, eh? Just gotta keep putting down the ink. But yeah, yeah, I don't know, like, and that's kind of the thing too. Like, you see a lot of like the big YouTubers like Jazza and Proco and all that kind of stuff. Even their tutorials seem to kind of just be very basic stuff. It's like, oh, let's get Ryan Benjamin on for the 100th time to tell us about comic book inking. It's kind of like, yeah, you can find inking tutorials by the bucket load, right? Like brush inking or whatever, right? But yeah, I feel like there's a lot less theory than there should be. But I don't know. Maybe I'm missing all the amazing theoretical art channels. You know. All right, let's get in here. Do 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 do. You know? All right. Here, we'll get here for Andy. Right? And there's a part of me that would like to like sit here and kind of like feather in the eyebrow, but it's just like no need. You know what I mean? The Stark shape does the job. I'm not going for realism. Do 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 do. All right, pull that in there. That line is the width of a bee's dick. Nice, Noah. Nice. Do it. Do it. Alright, let's get up here and I'll hook these together. Are they for your Lobo that's not Lobo? Is that what those are for? Young Noah? Okay. Just checking. We'll see. So when is the Lobo that's not Lobo coming, Noah? That's the real question. You could call him Nobo. See how that goes. I apparently need more water. I just felt my calf almost Charlie horse on me. That would have sucked. Nice. Giving people context and other views. I get you. All right, might as well get these glasses while I'm here. Getting right into the danger zone here. Yeah, that's cool. Just get it done when it's done. It's kind of all you can do, really. Oh, we in there. We in there. All right, let's go in here. See, this is the situation where I wish I could zoom. God, his eyes. You know, get in there with the old magnifying glass. I'm not there yet, but you know, sure someday. Nope. Okay, we gotta get this turned. And just the slightest hint of a line there. You know? Okay, you gotta get right in there. Slightest hint beside her eye, you know? Just a scooch. Alright. Let's get back. Let's get back in here. To scooching. Don't want to get too precious with it. Yeah, it's starting to get a little dry. All right. Scoochy boochies. All right. Now. Yeah, I'll get in here. Yeah, thanks everybody who's sticking around to watch all this foolish nonsense of putting lines on paper, making visual images appear. It's a strange thing, but here we are. Man, if that thing keeps coming over here, I'm gonna lose it. I suppose I could get in here. Yeah, I've heard of them, Noah. I have not read them, though, but I've heard good things. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've I think I've flipped through it before. I think I've seen it somewhere and was like, oh, I should have a look at that while I'm standing here. I don't know if it's me or is this thing kind of getting dry. All right. It's like I'll go to pull it and it's not putting anything down. Do you have copies of it, Noah, or are you just reading it on the internet? Oh, yeah. The trade, or did you get single issues? Oh, okay. Cool, cool. The whole run or just a few issues? Okay. Yeah, I think I was someplace and I was like looking at the trade of it for some reason. Yep. Yeah, no, I like him. He does some good work. All right, let's see. Man, maybe I should be using something a bit thicker. I feel like I'm not pulling it down enough. Jeez. Jeez. You know? Yeah. All right. I don't know. I'm almost clocked out here. 5:30. All right. We'll do this little corner. I can feel my attention span faltering. Oh yeah, I should do. I'll pull this one up. Do. All right, let's scoop Haagen-Dazs. This one there. All right. See, this is the thing. Oh, the bent corner. All right. Doo-doo-doo. Do 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 do. All right. Mm-hmm. There we go. All right. You know? Be decisive here in this moment. No futzing about. All right. I'm going to hit that this way. See, this is the beauty of not working digitally. You're going to constantly have to turn your paper. And you could just rotate the image. Motherfucker. Well, there we go. We got there. We got there. All right. Just waiting for that area to dry so I can get the bottom lip and, you know, keep going. Now I can afford to just thicken that up a tiny bit at the bottom. We're in there. All right. I should hit that one. There's going to be some some hits, some tiny hits. I'm glad I bought that white setup. So, a few things I'll have to tick off. Do 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 do. Let's hit these. I'm blown away that there are still people watching this, but hello. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Do 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 do. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Just making noises. You know. I mean, I assume my background music is going as well. And I'm just humming a completely different thing over top of it. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. What time is it here? All right, I think I'll call it about 20 minutes. We'll get to the hour. There we go. Do 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 do. I think my mind and eyes are faltering as we're getting towards all this hair. That'll be a tomorrow thing. But yeah, man, I spent way more time like with this pose trying to like get their hands right. You know, just because I don't know. It's one of those things that I always pay a lot of attention to. Right, because like when you're doing those kind of poses and stuff like that as well, like, you know, it expresses a lot about what they're doing, you know, in the moment, who they are as people. And sometimes the paper itself is your enemy. You'll feel it get into that little groove and you're like, I didn't want that line to slightly deviate, but here we are. I'm gonna go to the 03. again for these little shirt cuts. Do 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 do. There we go. All right. Oh. Yeah, there's a couple little nicks and knacks that I'll have to fix. Where I went a little thick, where I didn't want to be thick. But otherwise it's coming along smashingly. I need more room on this desk though. It's just science. Yeah, and the flats look like they've been coming along quite well on Rod's book. Your book, but you know, the one that Rod did the art on. Yeah, it looks like it's come along well. I'm looking forward to seeing how that turns out. Oh shit, that bottom lip. Do. We'll pull this little line. Boom. She's a cutie. I don't think I'm legally allowed to draw an ugly woman. I think it's, yeah, listen, it's one of those things, it's all drudgery, and, until it's done, and then you're thankful it's done. You know, but it needs to be done, so you gotta do it. Alright, let's finish this stupid pail. Right, I'm getting belligerent with the pieces now. Do, do, Alright, well that's pseudo drying. Do, 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 do. We're getting there, we're getting there. Alright, I'm going to finish that pail and that little piece of the arm. Oh yeah, I got about 15 minutes. I'll do that. Oh yeah, squeeze in here. Let's squeeze in here. I can see it. What are they doing drawing such tiny goddamn lines? What was I thinking? Yeah, I'm becoming more and more aware of that kind of stuff. It's just like, do I need all these tiny little lines? Could I just not do them and do a big chunk of hair and it would look the same? You know? The questions you ask yourself when you force yourself into these situations. And go, why did I make myself do that? That was dumb. Do 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 do. See, I don't think Shelby's still here, but if he was, I'd tell him that I'm probably just gonna give him the blue line. He'll never know the difference. Right. He's too busy right now eating Boston creams and kicking back Hawaiian Punch monsters. He'll never know. Man. Kind of don't like this. This 0.3 keeps drying at the end when I go to pull the line and then it doesn't do it. It just hiccups. It's kind of like, oh hey Sumo, what's going on? Yeah. I'm doing this piece here for the, are you the only one here? Oh, okay. I know Bancroft was there listening. But yeah, doing this piece for the Comics Cure Cancer auction. And this will be available on K-Pop Stream tomorrow. Along with some of the sketch covers and stuff like that I already did. There is going to be live drawing on that stream tomorrow, and I think it's 12 a.m. my time. So it's you know, almost 6 right now for me. Do the math, I guess. But yeah, so there's going to be a bunch of like art, sketch covers, live drawings, stuff like that tomorrow on her channel. There was a bunch of it tonight already too. I seen a bunch of streams where they were selling, you know, bundles of books and all that other kind of stuff. So yeah, so I was asked to do a piece for it, and so I threw this together. And so I'm inking it, and you know, they can do what they will with it at the auction. Man, this pen is driving me crazy. Oh, thanks, Sumo. I mean, here's the thing. It could be yours, right? Right? You could win it, and then I could put it in with the rest of the stuff that I have to send you. And then it would save everybody the shipping. Oh, I don't want that. Alright, yeah, we're on the point. No, I don't want the 0.3, I want the fatter. Let's see. Ooh, that's nice. What's this? So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, Sumo. Yeah, I have to finish this, and then in the morning I got to go do a bunch of work. And then come back and do that stream. No, put that paper over top. Hit this. This 03 feels way better than the other one I was just using. But yeah, you'll just Photoshop your face over the baddie. Yeah, that's fair. That's just science. Alright. I should hit that arm. Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm kind of getting there, you know what I'm saying? Kind of getting there. All right. See, I go from the driest marker in the world to this one being very, very responsive. So weird. It's like this 03 and this 03 feel like two different pens, and they're both Faber-Castell. Infuriating. Infuriating. Yes, moist. I went from a very dry Faber-Castell to a very moist, succulent even, Faber-Castell. To the point where I was like pulling lines and being like, why is it not putting anything down? And then I would mark over here, and then it would work, and then I'd take it back and it'd be kind of dry again. It's weird. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. This came together kind of quick, out of nowhere, kind of thing. I was just kind of like, oh, I can do that, I think. Like, you know, it's just like, you know. But I was like, it's for a good cause, and you know, we'll get some art out there of the Halloween variety. You know, but yeah, I was talking to you about it as well. Like, I plan on getting more sketch covers out this month. I'm just gonna, you know, crank them out, and there'll be a few more streams and stuff like that. Just, you know, some things happened here and there that are going to allow that to happen, and try to make the best of it. You know? Let's see. All right. Yeah, I'll have to go in and fix some of this stuff because I ended up busting up some of these lines because that thing was so damn dry. So annoying. It's like the most annoying part about working traditionally is like the tools. It's like one marker, pen, whatever you want to call it, works perfectly. You pull that line, it feels good, and then the next one you pick up just sucks. It's kind of my love-hate. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, you know. But yeah. It's just one of those things. Yeah, worst case scenario, well, like there's a few little things here where it hit kind of wide. I'll just take white out to it, clean it up, you know, because I did pick these up, and you know, it has the brush tip, the 0.7s, you know, you get the big fatty and these are all white. These are all Posca whites. So yeah, so you know, good for fixing any of these little trip ups in the line weight. Shelby said he wants to color this, which I was kind of surprised. He was like, "Can I color that?" I was like, "All right." He's like, "Send me that file." I was like, "Okay." And the funny thing is, I'd already started coloring it, you know, because digital, you know, I already drew it, so to speak, and now I'm just inking it. So you know, going over the same work twice, it's fun. But yeah, we'll get it done. I like it though. I like the composition. There's a few things I got to clean up, but other than that, I'm actually pretty pleased with it. You know, I'm not gonna do this hair piece tonight. I'll probably do the boba and call it a night. Let's get in here. Yeah, but everybody was in here earlier. Andy was in here, Shelby, Noah, Bancroft, KSS, you know. All kinds of people. Because I've streamed so little in the last month or so, kind of surprised anybody showed up, to be honest. You know, the algorithm doesn't like it when you play hooky. Yeah, it's good to see you, Sumo. I don't disagree. Do. Oh, look at that. Oh, looky. God damn it. God damn it, Bancroft. I just watched a video on Tomball. Was it because I was humming like Gandalf earlier? That's funny. Seriously? I'm just like randomly humming shit. He's like, oh, the Ganondorf Wizard. Good day to you. That's funny. Do 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 do. Look at these big chonkers, big thickums. I was like, I kept. Yeah, it's true. It's true. As long as the balls don't touch, you're golden. But yeah, I was like looking at like Kirby hands, right? Like he's got these big, makes these big chonkin hands, you know. But they always look, you know, they look like Kirby hands, right? But I was like, I want to get that chonk, but in my like realistic, you know, my cartoon realism style that I do, right? And so yeah, I was like just looking at Kirby hands and then looking at my own hands and like, you know, being like, how can I get them to look chonky but clean? You know what I mean? That's my dilemma, is like, how do I get this effect but still have everything look clean and in my style, right? Yeah, really, like, aside from like all the like the Comics Cure Cancer streams, I didn't see that many streams today, but I was kind of all over the place too, so. There we go, we're in there with the boba. I'll pull this one. A little thick one. Yeah, it's still funny to me that Bancroft went and listened to some Lord of the Rings streams because I was humming. Do 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 do. Okay, pull you up. All right, now we'll pull. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. He probably needed his fix. I just gave him the push. I get it. I get it. All right. want to hit this on the side of the boba. Yeah, even Phil was here, Sumo. So it was an all-star cast. Alright, what time is it anyway? Oh, 6. Karate. Crazy. Alright, while you guys are talking, I'm going to see if I can finish this bottom section of hair, but I'm not doing this one. I don't think my eyes or my mind will handle it. Oh, they got Karate Kidded. Do 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 do. I got the devil on my shoulder, over and over. Doom 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 doom. Nice. Yeah, that's good. But yeah, it's good that they're doing that. A lot of that stuff's very character building. You know, winning and losing, working hard to achieve a goal. All good. Mm-hmm. Now I just, where you said stuck in the middle, I'm like stuck in the middle with you. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Joke is to the right, here I am stuck in the middle with you. You know? Do 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 do. All right. Do 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 do. All right, I'm gonna do this little bit right here, and then I'm gonna call it. Okay. I'm gonna do that before my eyes burn out of my skull. I'll flip this around. I'll finish that last little bit tomorrow. It won't take that long. And tighten up a few errant thick lines that I'm not a fan of. We got here. We got 3. No, we got 2. We'll push this button. Whew. You know? But yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. You know? We'll be on some streams tomorrow. I'm definitely going to do some sketch cover streams. I got to catch up. Thanks, everybody, for popping in. I should just go over here, you know.
Women.
I am not a bad. I got the Japanese. Maybe order some Chinese.